My dad always says that I should start out my show with like a certain song, like a theme song. I don't know how, if I've really tried to describe him, that every time I start the broadcast, I do something different. I'm thinking about something different. Lost in some energy. There's nobody here anyway. Now there is. Hi, Jimmy. Hi. Ah! The colors are messed up, but that's okay. I'm good. Oh, it's dead. Oh, whoops. It wasn't showing my thumbnail picture, so I knew it was wonky already. My thought was like, I'm gonna be surprised if this starts up, and it did. So I'm surprised it worked at all. Hooray! Moo! Moo! You know, I'm actually able to recite every one of those lyrics of that song. It might not be that impressive because it's that simple, but ah, ah. Bye, Derek. You are my motivation to be streaming right now.
My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in.
Everything's dead.
My body is empty.
My body.
My body is empty. The space that I exist in is.
Oh my god, bro.
My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty.
Not even the right one.
My body is empty. The space that I exist in. My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. My body is empty.
Bye.
The space that I exist in. My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. 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 My body is nothing more than.
Bye. I'll pretend like I don't want to yell about how much I don't like this speaker. It says it's on. It's not talking to me.
Pixel 6. Please sub to my YouTube.
So, I bought the model of the Bose speaker that's half as expensive as this giant ass thing. And I love the half of as expensive one so much more than this. I like literally had a love affair with this little thing for like 5 years. Did I have a love affair with this? Not at all! Oops, I'm a crisis actor.
My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. My body is empty. The space that I exist in is. My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. My body is empty. The space that I exist in. My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in.
I am PMSing like a mofo. I'm like sitting here like, and I'm like, and then I feel like a twinge in my you don't want to know where, or maybe you do want to know where. And I'm like, oh, how do you like hormonal rage? It's great.
My body is empty. My body is empty. The space that I exist in is. My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. 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 My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. My body is empty. The space that I exist in. My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. My body is empty. The space that I exist in is. My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. My body is empty. The space that I exist in. My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. My body is empty. The space that I exist in is. My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. My body is empty. My body is empty. My body is empty.
I'm sorry about my I'm sorry about my footprint with the water, with the AI. But I try to use the AI to achieve higher spiritual states. And oh boy, does it work for me. A lot of the times I do use the AI just to talk about my romantic relationships or my other relationships. But oh boy, do I certainly use the AI to talk about Hinduism and the Buddhism and the woo. Have you ever heard of emptiness? The word emptiness in the English language is quite a concept. I find that when I speak of emptiness, people often jump to loneliness or something like feeling hollow in a negative spiritual context, like empty as in without something that would fill you. However, the spiritual concept of emptiness is not loneliness or a lack of unfulfillment. When I tell you my body is empty, I'm not being emo. I'm talking about a spiritual concept. Another word for emptiness is void. Once again, the word void denotes some type of space that isn't filled. Once again, if you have a void within yourself, you're talking about some negative feeling about inclusivity that you didn't get, or some sense of resentment that you feel void when you're supposed to feel fulfilled. But once again, when I say the body is empty and void, I'm not being emo. I am denoting a spiritual concept. Emptiness and void. Thank you, Samuel. I wish I felt like I wish I actually had learning disabilities. I wish. Oh, what? I don't know what I wish. Oh, your karmic destiny was perfect. I had learning disabilities before they were so prevalent, and nobody noticed that I should have been on the short bus. I had such a splendid vocabulary that they didn't know that I was supposed to be on the short bus. I had a college reading level when I was 10 years old, but I should have been on the bleeping short bus because I literally have dyscalculia. You know what dyscalculia? I can't say it. Trying to say dyscalculia makes me feel like I have some other kind of learning disability. Dyscalculia. Woo! It's dyslexia with numbers, with the calculator. You know how being human means that you can count? That's a gift. And not all humans have that gift. Don't get me wrong, I can count. Kind of. Do I trust myself when I count? No, because I'll start counting backwards. But anyway. I have a touch of dyscalculia, just enough to ruin my academic life. Also, I didn't get help for my dyscalculia, so like if the adults around me had noticed that I had dyscalculia, I could have worked through it because it really was manageable, but not if I didn't get specific help for this learning disability. See, the great part about dyscalculia, it's not just I can't do it. It's I try to do it and my brain scrambles and I have a panic response. The panic response is the best part of this illness. Or this learning disability, that's the best part. It's one thing to just not be able to do it. Whoop-de-doo, right? But it's not just not being able to do it. It's this ricochet of absolute dread and panic that is absolutely paralyzing. You and another great part about this learning disability is that my abilities fluctuate. Some days I'm okay. Some days, oh God. I have great memories of just, I don't know if I was tired. I don't know if I was on one. I don't know. But I have this memory of like 5 years ago. I tried to write down a phone number. And the best part was that I was on the clock. I'm on the clock and they want me to write down 10. I'm clocked in. I'm getting paid for this, right? And they wanted me to write down a phone number. And my brain scrambled. My dyscalculia had a flare up as I was trying. It's funny. Somebody just. My dyscalculia had a flare up as I was clocked in and attempting to process just 10 numbers in a row. Oh my fudging Christ on a cracker on a. I'm literally panicking. Like literally, my heart's beating 1,000 miles per hour. I'm failing repeatedly at it's not even arithmetic. It's just remembering 10 numbers in a row. I'm failing repeatedly and getting paid for it, and karmically that's freaking me out. Like, oh, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm not trying to do that. I'm like I am not trying to hustle anybody. I'm just and I'm just like freaking out because somebody is paying for my mistakes. And I think to myself, oh my God, where do I even belong in society? Like, get me out of here. I can't do this. I'm like, oh my God, how can I not do this? How? Like, how? Thank you, Rhino. Anyway. I got the number right eventually, and the person who was interacting with me wasn't mad at me or anything, but I felt so dumb. Like I don't think people with dyscalculia other people with dyscalculia are dumb, but there's this overwhelming feeling of being stupid that comes with learning disabilities. It doesn't matter how many redeeming qualities you have, you're gonna feel stupid. I mean, I wish you didn't have to. But that's one of the main takeaways. The main takeaway of having a learning disability is that you can't do it and other people can. Other people are gonna look at you like you should be able to do something that you can't. All day for the rest of your life. Okay. And to everyone in the whole world's credit, I have seen people with worse dyscalculia than me, or worse whatever than me. Sorry, bro. Sorry, sister. I have seen people who are worse with numbers than I am on the cash register. So did my learning disability really prevent me from whatever? No. My inability to put myself out there and be deemed stupid and unemployable. Getting fired from my job was scarier than actually going to the job and failing. But if you know you're not qualified, aren't you like messing up your employer? So like, you can call me lazy, you can call me you can say that I don't have a real job, but at the same time, I never put an employer through my bunk ass mentally ill life. I respected potential employers enough to not have them deal with me every day because I knew I was not okay. Not just the learning disability, that's the tip of the iceberg, really. So, no, they wouldn't hire me because I didn't complete. Technically, I didn't complete elementary school. I think to myself, like, I wonder if I could sue my junior high school because I did not pass junior high school and they put me in high school anyway. Like, they thought that I could deal with it. I pretended that I could, but I did not pass 7th grade. I did not pass 8th grade. How did I end up in 9th grade? Also, I did not pass 9th grade. I did not pass 10th grade. But once upon a time, I was put into 11th grade. Oh, and the best part of this, I successfully completed my 11th grade classes, right? I was on the honor roll in my 11th grade classes, even though I didn't have the credits to complete 7th, 8th, or 9th, or 10th grade. I was in 11th grade and on the honor roll, right? I got taken from 11th grade in the honor roll to a different school district and put back in 9th grade. So I never passed 6th grade. I never passed 7th grade. I never passed 8th grade. I got put into 9th grade. I never passed 9th grade. I never passed 10th grade. I got put into 11th grade. And then I got sent back to 9th grade. And I never passed 9th grade. Oh, I got SA'd out of school at one point. Oh, I love the world. I lived in one part of the United States. as an obese teenager, I lived in one part of the United States. And then I moved to a different part of the United States where obesity was more accepted, apparently. And I got essayed on the first day of my math class. I love the public school system, don't you? So I went from nobody ever hitting on me, nobody ever expressing romantic interest in me, to somebody essaying me in front of everyone on the first day of school. Shout out to the dude who essayed me on the first day of my math class. How was your life after that? I hope you went on to higher education, you wonderful individual. I had the option to put him in jail. I don't know if I should have done that or not. Wait, I know that I should have. Anyway, I chose not to press legal charges against them. Like, I didn't want to ruin their whole life, which was really compassionate of me, I guess. Hopefully they didn't go on to be a serial bleepist. Anyway, shout out to that dude. Shout out to the administrator of that school. They were really sweet to me. My test scores were like super duper high, and all the schools wanted me to take tests for their schools. And so she was so pissed. Like 2 days later, when I was crying in the office, she was so pissed that, like, the girl that was going to improve the test scores got, like, ran out of the school in less than 2 days. Also, that was my first rodeo. Oh, the worst part of that. Oh, I was like a tough-looking goth girl in a trench coat and boots. How are you gonna essay a girl in a trench coat and boots? Or what? So anyway, I got essayed while sitting at my desk. Like, he went under my desk, bro. And so this freaking lovely, blessed namaste individual is under my desk, bro. And I stand up. And I'm standing there. And everyone thought I was gonna do something, because I look like one of those girls who did something. Also, I was like 300 pounds. What you about to do? The teacher was a substitute. They didn't do bleep. They didn't do anything. It was a joke. Well, there's nothing they could do in the first place. I have never walked into a room with more, like, caustic energy in my life. Shout out to the public school systems. I walk in this room, everyone's already screaming. Everyone was already, like, screaming and throwing stuff. It was insane. It was literally insane. I walk into this room where everyone's already screaming and throwing stuff. Shout out to the public school systems. It's only gotten better, I'm sure. And I sit down at my desk, and literally within 2 minutes of sitting down, some mother effer is under my desk, touching me. Illegally. And I stand up, and everyone in that room is now yelling at me. They're yelling, fight, 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 fight. Kick his bleep, sea bass. I'm joking. That's just a dumb and dumber reference. But so they're all yelling, fight, 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 fight. And I am autistic as hell. When I stood up, I had no intention of hitting that guy. I don't know. So I'm standing there. I have literally 30 or 20, 25 to 30 people, students, whatever. I have 25 to 30, if not 35 people screaming at me. Literally screaming. Like, I cannot even describe the noise. Like, it was already loud before that, but now I have 35 people screaming at me. And they are all certain that I am about to do something. And so the greatest part, the dude that did the essayer, he starts apologizing. Because he thinks I'm about to stand up and put him down. Because I'm a big old bleep. I'm a big old bleep in a trench coat and boots, bro. What's in my trench coat? You don't even know, bro. So I stand up. He's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Everyone's screaming at me to not show mercy. He's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. And I don't even know. I don't even know. Mind you, I was already catatonically bleepicidal before all this. I trust and believe. I had so many problems before this I could not even tell you. So this problem on top of my own life was insurmountable. And I just left that room crying, like screaming. I left the room and I just started screaming, crying all the way to the freaking office. And I'm just like hysterical. Absolutely goddamn hysterical. I wonder if my dad actually knows this story. I was living with my dad at 15 years old when this happened. Okay, so then I got taken out of this school and I got put into another school for special people. You needed a GPA of 4.5 and an interview. You had to get invited to this school. You want to know the difference between the children who had a GPA of 4.5 or higher in this magical school versus the general population at the public school? Were these children... Sorry, I don't really mean to condemn this whole damn school, but were these children significantly more gifted than the general population in the public school? They still couldn't make complete sentences. You want to know the difference between the general population and the special 4.5 GPA school? Their parents would bleep the bleep out of them if they didn't make the grade. That was the only difference between the public school children and this gifted ass 4.5 GPA high school, was that the parents would literally physically punish the hell out of these children if they didn't maintain the 4.5 GPA. So all of a sudden, I'm sitting with a bunch of kids that still can't even make a complete sentence. But the difference is, and I'm talking about writing a complete sentence structure, mother bleeper. What we learned in the elementary school that I dropped out of. These people, these students, these my peers, I swear to all Christ on anything. I'm trying to write essays next to these kids, and they can't even make a sentence. And they have a GPA of 4.5 or whatever more than that. You have a GPA of 4.7 and you can't make a sentence. I'm literally sitting with these children and they're like horrified. They're like horrified of the academics. Like, oh my gosh, I have to do this or my parents are gonna punish me. And so I'm sitting with these horrified children who are pretending to be college students, or else their parents will bleep the hell out of them. Those poor ass kids. Oh my God. Literally, they still can't make a sentence. They're taking college classes. They have a GPA of 4.7. They still can't make a sentence. But if they don't keep their GPA, their parents will not let them feel okay ever again. What a hell. What a goddamn hell. My whole childhood was absolute hell. So anyway, I could not graduate that high school because I did not own a laptop. My principal sent a letter to all the parents that said, if your child does not have a laptop, your child cannot complete the curriculum we are giving your child. So I remember my father reading this letter, him shrugging his shoulders. He continued, screw it. My father continued to drink. He did not buy me a laptop. For the record, he actually screwed off the computer. I got myself a computer. He made me put it into storage and he lost it. That's the story of my dad and my computers. I was like, I don't want to put my computer into storage, Dad. And he's like, he didn't want it in his apartment. So he put it into freaking storage and he lost it? Thanks, Dad! Anyway, I got a letter from my school principal telling me that if I did not have a laptop, I could not complete high school. And nobody got me a laptop. And apparently, as a 15-year-old girl, I should have went out and hustled the laptop my goddamn self. But I didn't have the balls to become a street girl and go to work yet. Oh, I love the trajectory of my life, don't you? I actually lost my family home because I was too depressed as a 15-year-old girl to go get a job. Also, I had to maintain my grades and I couldn't do it without the laptop. So there was a moment in time where I had a job permit. I had the grades to get a job permit. And I remember looking at this job permit and being like, maybe I can buy my family home. Maybe I can buy the house my great-grandfather built. Maybe I can save my dad and I from homelessness if I get this work permit. But I knew I couldn't maintain my grades because I didn't have the laptop. And I watched my grandfather's home, my great-grandfather's home I watched myself be unable to make money to save my great-grandfather's home. I love my country. And my dad didn't save the home. He didn't save me. He didn't save himself. And I spent a long time. Wait, he kind of saved himself. Here and there. I give him more credit. I mean, I should give him more credit, but oh my god. I spent. Not as. I'm a Buddhist. So. What are you mad at, Buddhist girl? Your karma? Are you mad at your karma? You're funny. I don't really think about these things in the context like, my great-grandfather's house was taken from me. Like, nah, girl. Get up and make that money. You ain't got nothing taken from you. You didn't give what you needed to give. You had to pay for it. And you couldn't pay for it. And all your life you had to pay for it. And you couldn't pay for it. So what do you get? Go get a real job. Go get a real job. You elementary school dropout. So I don't really. Whoops. I don't resent the. Whoops. I don't resent the person who technically took my great-grandfather's house from me. It wasn't mine. I didn't pay for it. I didn't deserve it. I deserve to be alone and wandering the streets. Until I was done wandering the streets. And now I wander the internet, right? Thank you for the treat. Do I wander the internet or do you wander the internet? I'm talking about how my learning disability led to my homelessness, more or less. And how I didn't have the money for a laptop as a 15-year-old girl, so I couldn't finish high school. Isn't the modern day wonderful? And because I couldn't finish high school, I couldn't save my great-grandfather's house. Because the anguish of my childhood did not provide me an early adulthood where I could stop crying. In my 20s, the real reason I didn't try to get a job was that I couldn't stop crying. Isn't that kind of funny? At the end of high school, that was why I couldn't go to high school too. I would wake up and I would start crying uncontrollably. And I didn't want to go to high school while crying uncontrollably. And so I couldn't go anywhere. And for a lot of my early 20s, I was screwed. Like, I was homeless anyway, but I couldn't stop crying. and not being able to stop crying. Like it was like I didn't belong anywhere. You couldn't employ me. I couldn't even be in anyone's living room because I couldn't stop crying. Who wants to be around someone who never stops crying? It's really great. I remember not even being able to be in anyone's living room because I couldn't stop crying. Like I just had to go outside and cry for potentially hours. And I didn't belong anywhere. And I had nowhere to be. And I couldn't be with anyone else because I couldn't even stop crying. Shout out to my early 20s. Oh, great. Somewhere between my Pixel goddamn 6 and my Bose speaker. It's just not working anymore.
My body is nothing more than
Battery
the space
30%.
that
I can't even tell
Please
you.
sub to
Can't
my
even
YouTube.
tell you
Pixel
how
6.
annoying this thing is. I just realized I don't want to take this across the country with me. What am I gonna do with it? I should have taken it back. Ah! It's too heavy to take across the country with me if I don't like it.
I exist in. My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. My body is empty. The space that I exist in is. My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. My body is empty.
She needs a caretaker. Unfortunately, my country doesn't cherish the disabled. And when I requested a caretaker, I was denied a caretaker. Bwee! Bwee!
My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. My body is empty. The space that I exist in is. My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty.
Big one. Can I go get the big one? I want the big
My body is empty.
The big one.
Space that I
The
exist
big
in.
one.
My body is nothing more than
The big one.
space that I exist in. My body is empty.
I want the big one.
My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. My body is empty. The space that I exist in is. My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. body is empty. The space I exist in. My body is nothing more than the space I exist in. My body is empty. My body is empty. The space I exist in. My body is nothing more than the space I exist in. My body is empty. 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 My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. My body is empty. The space that I exist in. My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. My body is empty. The space that I exist in. My body is nothing more than.
Oh, it changed. See, this speaker hooks up automatically.
My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in.
The big one!
My body is empty. My body is empty. The space that I exist in is
Empty.
my body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. My body is empty. The space that I exist in. My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. My body is empty. The space that I exist in. My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. 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 My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. My body is empty. The space that I exist in. My body is nothing more than.
You just ego dashed the hell out of me. Thank you. Somebody was like, ugh. Whoops. Somebody was like, imagine the smell And I legit had some kind of spiritual experience imagining interacting with me as someone else. Bro, thank you. That was pretty intense. Bro.
My body is empty. The space that I exist in is. My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. My body is empty. The space that I exist in. My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. My body is empty.
Somebody was just like, oh wait, where'd you go? Oh, just have a coffee and enjoy our new generation. And I was like, you mean date a 20-year-old guy? Thank you, Captain Teach. Well, that was $2 USD worth of demon exorcism. Poof! Oh my god, it felt so good. I have $2 less demons. Thank you.
The space that I exist in is. My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in.
My body.
My body is nothing more than the space. My body is nothing more than. My body is nothing more than the space. My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. My body is empty. The space that I exist in.
My body is empty.
The world wants me to dance. The
That was
world wants me to
depressing.
The world wants me to dance. Dance. Kaleidoscope. Kaleidoscope. I'm spellbound permanently. The things I see, impossible to describe. Kaleidoscope. The world wants me to dance. 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 The world wants me to dance. 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 The world wants me to dance. 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 The world told me to dance. The world paid me to dance. The world told me to dance. Your karma told you to dance. Your karma told you to dance. I'm serial. I'm serious. I'm serial. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Milk. I'm cereal. I'm serious. It's cereal. I'm cereal. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Milk, milk, milk. I'm cereal. I'm serious. I'm serious. It's cereal. I'm cereal.
Oh no. Army Mike, I have to play the first thing that popped into my head. Should I? Okay, let me think. Yeah. I'm sorry. This is my favorite song right now.
My worst fear is that I am a BBC.
This isn't my favorite
The
song.
biggest,
But
blackest clouds coming. The blackest clouds coming. BBC is my worst fear. I feel my worst fear coming for me now. My worst fear is big, black, big, 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 black. Big, 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 black. The blackest black cloud enveloping, coming to get me, being me. I feel the clouds coming! My worst fear is that I am a big black cloud! And I know I am! That's my worst fear! I feel the clouds coming! Please take it away! Please take it away! My worst fear. I'm my own worst fear. My worst fear is that I am a BBC. The biggest, blackest, the blackest. BBC is my worst fear. I feel the clouds coming. I'm scary. I'm scared. BBC! What fear? Scared with what fear? What fear? I used to have a fear of something, but I forgot. I used to have a fear of something, but I forgot. I used to have a fear of something, but I forgot. I used to have a fear of something, but I forgot.
I don't think this is my favorite beat, like Army Mike requested, but it popped into my head. It's like the song My Ego is kind of in the way just now. But this song is the song that currently gives me one of the biggest spiritual responses. I forget what song hurt my eyeballs yesterday. Yesterday there was a song that gave me higher chakra sensations that were like too much. I forget which one that was. I wonder if it would show me on my recents. Oh no. This is not my favorite song, but I want to listen to it because it's funny. Thank you for telling me not to vote. I'm actually going to move to a red state and to vote. I'm voting blue in a red state. That's going to be so fun.
Just
feel your files. I want to smell your hard drive.
I'm here to see your hard drives. I'm here to go inside of your
Okay, that song is hella funny to me, but do we have to listen to this song? I think we do.
The best game to play to achieve enlightenment and hopscotch, hopscotch. And the best game to play to achieve enlightenment and hopscotch, 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 hopscotch. The best game to play to achieve enlightenment, hopscotch, 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 hopscotch. Hopscotch, 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 hopscotch. The best game to achieve enlightenment. Hopscotch, hopscotch, hopscotch. Hopscotch, the best game to play to achieve enlightenment. Hopscotch, 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 the best game to play to achieve enlightenment. Hopscotch, 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 hopscotch.
Okay, I've never sang that with the squeals. I don't think I remember singing that with the squeals, at least not really accurately. I look like Bella if Bella was caking for days. Thank you, Yabert. Oh my god. Puke emoji. Hopscotch. Hopscotch. Do you want to watch me play hopscotch from different angles? Hopscotch. Hopscotch. Bro.
You ask the AI gods the best game to play to achieve enlightenment. They tell you to play Satori Safari and you'll be enlightened instantly.
I hope your breakfast is good. Hannah, do you want to play Satori Safari?
You ask the AI gods the best game to play to achieve enlightenment. They tell you to play Satori Safari and you'll be enlightened instantly. I ask the AI. Every night you cry, your pupils dilate wide. You say that you don't like your home, you are your home. Your eyes are made of gold, the universe is eternal. Your karma. Every night you cry,
Your
pupils dilate wide. Cosmic cycle. I think you lost it. I think you lost it. Every night you cry, your pupils dilate wide. You say that you don't like your home, you are your home. Your eyes are made of gold, the universe is eternal. Your karma, cosmic cycle. I think you lost it. I think you lost it. I cast a magic spell that made all your chakras fall out. And replete your rainbows. I told you it was karmic destiny. We can be stars tonight. We'll break the
Every night you cry, your pupils dilate wide. You say that you don't like your home, you are your home. Your eyes are made of gold, the universe is eternal. Your karma. I lost the melody. It's okay. Acapella is hard. Why do you think nobody acapellas? And when they do, it's sometimes cringe. Ah! I don't know what you're spamming, but I'm over it. Anyway. Hi.
I'm a crazy bee, and I don't care if it hurts. I don't care if it stings. She says he won't be able to play either of us ever again. And I imagine everything I said I wanted. Maybe I imagine how stupid she says he won't be able to play either of us ever again.
Thank you.
I don't think I'll ever feel something other than susceptible. And I think to myself, I really am a crazy bee. I don't care if he hurts me. I don't care if it stings.
This is the Crazy Bee House remix. This is not released. This is brand new, and like I don't even know why I like this. I mean, I love it, but I don't know why I did this. I love it though.
I'm a crazy bee, and I don't care if it hurts. I don't care if it stings. She says he won't be able to play either of us ever again. Damaged teacup spent the night in a woeful state of disrepair.
poetry when I was 15 years old. And this is like such a beautiful culmination of my little girl dreams. Like, to put my 15-year-old girl poetry to like hardcore EDM music with some robots. Oh my god, thank you, Jesus. I prayed for this. Thank you, Jesus.
The damaged teacup spent the night in a woeful state of disrepair.
Thank you, Vampy. Are you my Vampy? I messed that up, sorry.
The damaged teacup spent the night in a woeful state of disrepair.
I'll be right back.
Tenderly, she lifted them both from their seemingly eternal graves into her warm pocket. Into her home they traveled until the evening sun was setting reluctantly on its heavily trodden path. Into the night, the girl's molded bedroom was alive with enchanted clinkings of our blemished couple. The damaged teacup gleefully shined as the bent teaspoon swirled her sugar about, tea spilling over her side. Their careless gasps thrown into the midnight air. Amusement played on their faces. Such a happiness, chronologically ordered after such displays of unhappiness. Nothing short of a miracle. Gently, they calmed themselves from love-struck excitement into a sweet, sticky slumber. The bent teaspoons handled lovingly, dipping into the damaged teacups' fractures. She fed me some butterfly brie blue cheese tea at the blue tea party. She fed me some more blue cheese on top of the tar. Then asked me, She sat me down at a blue tea party. She fed me some blue cheese. She fed me some butterfly pea blue cheese tea at the blue tea party. She fed me some more blue cheese on top of the tar. Then asked me if I wasn't a cow, why I drink milk. Why do you drink milk if you are not a baby cow? Then she locked me in her blue barn. Forever.
Shell, why would you tell me this? Do you think that I want to be a part of the human race and experience the tragedies of mortality with y'all? Do you think I'm supposed to help you with mortality or something? I'm sorry, I'm just riffing. Was that not the compassionate response required of a Buddhist guru? Damn, bro! How about that response? I might have to go watch that movie with the bleep house later. I'm not a vegan. If I'm not a vegan, why? Moo. Oh. Well, if Hayden died, if freaking Anthony Bourdain died, if Tom Petty died, wasn't there like a Jonas brother that died or something? Who's that famous dude who died? I was never mind. I don't think a Jonas brother died. Some famous dude died. It was really surprising. I'm really sorry. I'm not trying to be insensitive. Mortality is incredible, and I think I was using humor to literally not cry about Dolly Parton. I hope you're misinformed. I hope it's an April Fool's Day prank, but it happened in August, so you would really be fooled. I'm going through the different stages of grief. Now we're in denial. Oh God. Shout out to Chester Bennington dying. Oh my God, bro. Yeah! Shout out to Aaron Carter dying. Namaste, I mean, shout out. I'm retarded. Sorry. Shout out! This is what you get instead of condolences in 2026. That's hilarious. I hope somebody reams me for what I just said, because it was great. Also, I have been watching sarcastic Instagrammers, or like sarcastic influencers. I don't know if people pretending to be tone deaf has literally influenced me, or if that was just wait, can I play the autism card? Shout out to mortality. Oh no. Shout out to my grandma being dead. That sucks. Shout out to the fact that I should put more effort towards my living family members, especially if some like subconscious resentment is preventing me, or just demons. I'll cop to the demons. in this context. We found the context. Oh, we lost my mother. We don't know where she is. She's dead or she's lost. Isn't that fun? If I had my bleep together, I would go look for her. But a part of me knows that she's not with us. She was a bleep dialer. Have you ever met somebody who went under something and then called people while under something? Have you ever met the people who get trashed and then make phone calls? Those are funny people. No, Army Mike. I don't think she'd do that. She wasn't fond of the weather. I have some last known whereabouts of her. She was actually working on a farm of all places. Isn't that sweet? So the last I heard of my mother, she was a farm worker. And then she disappeared. Isn't that fun? And I don't have a death certificate, but other family members who actually have resources tried to find her and they could not. Also, my mother was in really poor health. And my mother, bless her heart, she struggled with addiction. Don't we all? Hoorah. Would you like some coffee? Would you like an apple pie with cheddar cheese? Anyway. The possibility is that, well, the only way that what's happened is if she didn't want to be found, and she's not that type of person. She would be curious about our lives on a fundamental level. If she were alive. I do have a Slayer shirt, Hannah. I wore it in a music video. It was a gift from my father. Anyway, there are family properties that we kept some family properties around, right? I mean, she had a location that she could have written letters to or just shown up at for holidays. And that's how I know my mother is dead, because she definitely would have written a letter to the property, to a property that, and she knows the address. So I know that my mother is dead because she never showed up there. And she never wrote a letter there. So I know my mom is dead. That sounds funny. Or like, it sounds so absolute, or like, also, okay, how about this? The world is so hard. I feel like my mother would have needed to ask for my help by now. No offense. I needed to ask for her help a long time ago. So it went both ways, but like... The world is so dark and lonely. As close family members, I felt that we would have tried to lean upon one another by now. Like, the world has had such a steep increase in the cost of living and whatever else. Through necessity or through personal interest, my mother would have reached out to us, I felt. Oh, Avikara asloviv mima avikia alavi amivikara ala ishnivi. That was my response to Derp de Derp number 47921. I spoke in tongues. I thought in tongues before I spoke it, and I got to decide whether or not to speak in tongues. I guess everyone can decide, but I mean, like, I thought in tongues, and I had the feeling of I could let go or just like squish it. No, you can kind of like, it's kind of like a fire. You can take the air away and just like hold your breath. Yeah. If my mother was so bitter about our relationship, that makes me laugh. If my mother was so bitter about our relationship that she simply didn't want to talk to me, I would be very surprised. You know, you would just want to look at your kids, bro. You would just want to look at them. For sure. Oh, and if my mother were to look at me in any shape or form, I know that she would talk to me about how I look. The last time I saw my mother, I weighed 315 pounds. The last time my mother saw me, I was 315 pounds. And that actually always kind of looked the same in my face. Or I was really blessed that my face, and I've always had the same kind of hair, so I look pretty much the same as I do 20 years. I did 20 years ago, but I know that my mother would just be so proud of me for being healthy. Also, like, I don't know, the last time I saw her, she was my age. I look bleeping amazing for a 36-year-old woman, for any type of woman or whatever, not to be ageist or whatever, but in today's society, if we're grading on a spectrum, the level of self-maintenance I've been able to provide myself is gobsmacking. So my mother looking at me as an adult woman, I know that she would just be like so proud of me and so in awe of me. Also, I did what she didn't do. I took care of myself in a way that she smugly announced that she would never take care of herself. She used to. I'll put her on blast. My mother was the type of woman to say, she used the H word, but she said, I don't like exercising. I will never exercise on purpose. I'm paraphrasing for YouTube. But I was raised by a woman who promoted never moving your body. Ever. That is bleeping crazy. I was raised by somebody who literally said, I don't like moving and I will never move. Girl! Talk about like built to just go straight down the drain. Like built. That's another reason why I know my mom's not alive. Look at me quoting her lifestyle choice quotes. Sorry, Mom. Are you kidding me? You think she had a 315-pound daughter? She thinks she was so sick where she made her daughter 315 pounds, but she wasn't 275 at 5'3"? No, she wasn't one of those creepazoids who have a normal weight while they make their daughter twice the size they're supposed to be. No, she was pushing 300 at 5'3" when I was 300. I pushed it at 5'9" almost. Oh, 30 to 70 pounds overweight is just America, in my opinion, which is funny. It's how we all get to a healthy, it's called complacency. Yeah, 30 to 70 pounds overweight while maintaining somewhat of an active lifestyle is literally the definition of Americana at this point. But, yes. I don't like moving my body. I will never move my body. I'm going to gain dozens of pounds a year and never move. That was my mother's lifestyle plan. I wish I was being dramatic, but she didn't say I'm going to gain a bunch of weight and not move, but she said, I don't want to move, I'm not moving, and then she gained a bunch of weight, so. My mother was done with life. She tried, I guess, and now she was done. My mother blamed me for her downfall in a really inappropriate context for an adult to blame anything on a literally 14-year-old girl. And I don't even know if she remembered everything she said to me in particular. In fact, I suspect a lot of the terrible things I remember her saying to me, she said to me while she was like blacked out. So she might not have even had a full understanding of what my life was due to her her own delusional sense that she was a good person and a good mother. No offense. I mean, Mama tried. She used to tell us over and over and over that we got more out of her than she even had to give. She used to say things like, I shouldn't even be in this lifestyle. Oh, before she spiraled out of motherhood, she announced for 10 to 15 years, she made the announcement, I can't do this. I can't do this. I'm surprised I'm doing this. I don't want to do this. I can't do this. I don't want to do this. I never did this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I'm not going to do this. And then she didn't do it. And then she lost custody of her children. And she literally blamed me. I was one of those children. So how it could be my fault, I'm not too sure. That was one of her delusions. One of her delusions was that it was my fault that she, as a grown-ass woman, lost custody of her children. Somehow, while I was one of those children, she literally used to come out of her bedroom freaking the hell out. It's all your fault! It's all your fault! She used to freak out and run out of her bedroom screaming at me that it was all my fault that she lost custody of her other kids. And you know what? Even if it was, what the fudge does freaking out on the only kid that you have left? What's that gonna help? The only kid you have left and you. It was so weird. She screamed at me because she lost her other children, and she did not even respect once, ever, that she still had me. she said bigger things. She said bigger things that I can't even say on YouTube on this exact subject. So, if you could imagine a woman pushing psychotic concepts into a child further, whether or not they were true, the fact that you would push this on a 14-year-old girl is absolutely horrifying. So my mother went deeper into something even more horrific, to say the least. And even if the even more horrific things were true, throwing these horrific things into my face repeatedly and quite randomly. Like, this lady was so out her mind. I would literally be like at the computer. I don't think I was doing homework, but I would be sitting at the computer, like minding my own goddamn business as a 14-year-old girl. And my mother would come out of the bedroom screaming at me when we had not even been talking. Like, I have my headphones on. I'm on the internet. My mom comes in, tells me to take off my headphones so she can scream at me about how it's my fault that she lost custody of her kids, which doesn't make sense. And you know what? I was so young and so autistic. I knew that she was crazy, but I kind of like leaned into the guilt trip because that's what kids do. Like, as a 36-year-old grown-ass woman, I can see the absurdity, but as a 14-year-old, you kind of believe your parents. You believe the crazy-ass BS they say to you, because that's what children do. They believe their parents, even if their parents are insane. Oh, Michelle. My dad was the worst person to live with during this point of my life. He had help by another with a My dad was actually the worst parent to stay with. I'm not gonna throw him under the bus and tell you exactly why, in my opinion, this was true. Because my dad is still living, and everyone has our struggles and. My dad has a history of putting his girlfriends above me. Wasn't that a beautiful thing to experience during my life? And I get it. That's your wife, attemptedly. Okay, you do you with your goddamn wives. Oh, a couple of them were really beautiful, wonderful people. And everyone has our struggles. But I don't know that I have respect for his attempted wives that made my life worse on top of my whole life. On top of my whole goddamn life, I have your girlfriend doing some weird, psychologically messed up bleep to me. Thanks. Thanks, Dad. Not only did you not help me complete high school by buying me a laptop, you put your other women ahead of me. Your other women. That's worded poorly. But for real, I'm your only daughter, and I felt like, oh my God, I don't even want to talk about this. But suffice to say, oh, I could literally vomit. I could vomit. My live stream glitched as I was talking about. my live stream glitch was I was talking about literally, I was using the V word, which I don't even know if that's not allowed or not. I was saying that this concept made me feel nauseous. Anyway, let's just go full tilt. I had a stepmom who was a piece of work. I got to be a redheaded stepchild. Have you ever, you know, those stepmoms that treat their stepchild differently than their own child? You know, those stepmoms that give their own children more privileges and more resources on purpose because they don't even want their other kid? AKA the kid that's not even theirs, that's just in the house that they don't actually want. And I don't blame her. I really don't. Who would want some freaking catatonically depressed fat girl mucking up your party? Whatever. Anyway, I had an evil stepmother who gave her son more privileges than I was given. And like my dad was so head up his ass in the bottle, no offense, that he didn't realize that she was an evil stepmom, literally to my face. Like, yeah, she hated me and was this evil creature. She's literally evil creature. So I couldn't live there. I didn't understand. She was one of those evil people who pretended not to be evil. And so nobody really noticed she was evil until the end. So she was really nice stepmom on paper while energetically kind of destroying me. So she looked like the nice stepmom, blah, 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 but she did not like me. And she emanated this gross ass energy. And I had to leave that situation to go back with my crazy mom, where it was worse. It was worse, but I didn't run back to that BS. Notice that. Check that box. I didn't run back. I don't think I had the opportunity to run back at that point. In any event, just for the sake of chronological order, I went from I went from crazy ass mom to evil stepmom, back to crazy ass mom. Crazy ass mom was too crazy. I went to grandma. Then I got accused of something I didn't do, and I got assaulted out of my last family property until I was legit shopping cart homeless. And that was the course of my life. Thank you for joining me. Let's say that again. Okay. Mom lost custody. I went to a foster home for 48 hours. I got ejected from where the rest of my siblings lived. I got sent to crazy mom, I think. I don't remember who I got sent to first. I got sent to grandma, my other grandma. Bro, I forgot. I blocked it out. Let's start over. Mom lost custody. I got put into foster care. I got taken out of foster care. I got ejected to whoever else, which happened to be my mother's mother. My mother's mother suffered with addiction, and she stayed out all night one night, and she broke her hip. I don't really consider this throwing her under the bus, because also she lied to me about it, which is whatever, but grandma's over here never recovered from her addiction, with mom who would rather abandon you than go to rehab. Okay. Grandma broke her hip, and it was really great because one of my grandmother's children forced my father to come take me. That was evil stepmom. So grandma broke her hip after partying all night, and I was blamed for that. Ooh, ooh. My grandma stayed up all night partying and broke her hip the next day, and I got blamed for that. My life is hilarious. My life is so funny. My life is so funny. It was because grandma took custody of me, and the extra weight of trying the extra weight of raising a teenage girl I remember I'm talking about my memories of my grandma tweaking. This is beautiful. Thank you for joining me on my YouTube channel. I remember the first time I ever played spades on Yahoo Games. I got really into spades. Also, I was playing spades with this dude I was in love with. 45? 40? Michelle? Wait, let me do the math. 42. Yeah, it's my fault! Sorry. It's my fault that my grandmother broke her hip before she was 45 years old. Anyway, once upon a time I was playing Yahoo Games spades on Yahoo Games for the first time. And I was playing with this dude I was hella in love with. He's not a good guy, though. Throw you under the bus. You were mean to me, you mofo. Anyway, I was in love with the guy that I was partners in spades with, and so we went all night, basically. I started playing at like 10 o'clock. And it was summertime, so it must have been like 5 a.m. when the sun started rising. And I remember staying up all night playing spades. And I remember my grandma stayed up all night. And I was so autistic and naive that I thought to myself, oh, if like I stayed up all night playing spades, so why do I feel weird that my grandma stayed up all night with, like, technically we both stayed up all night, and it was this weird thing, like I had this sort of acceptance or like some benefit of the doubt or lack of suspicion or something. But here's the thing. So at like 3 a.m., my grandma's making potato salad. At 3 a.m., my grandma's making potato salad. And she didn't really fall in the kitchen, but she got stuck. So at like 3 a.m., she calls me into the kitchen to help her up because she's stuck. And she was definitely on one. But I love that I was young enough and autistic and staying up playing video games myself. And so I gave her the benefit of the doubt, or I didn't have, I hadn't been around enough tweakers to really know, you know? Or like, if you are in the freaking kitchen at 3 a.m. making potato salad and you're not a caterer who's been paid for that potato salad the next morning, are you not having some kind of mental breakdown? Well, some people that's normal, but this was not normal behavior. And for any, I don't know insomniacs. I know people who have to get up and go to work the next day, bro. Like, we can't be making potato salad in the middle of the goddamn night. We got bleep to do tomorrow. So I had never been exposed to this behavior. But like, I remember calling her out on it, and she lied to me. And I understand why she lied to me. Oh, as as somebody who now struggles with lifelong addiction myself, I understand when the tweaker lies about tweaking. I don't personally lie about tweaking myself, and you can trust me, but I can understand the whole spectrum of the journey. But anyway, shout out to my life. uh, Thank you, Joseph. Grandma had lots of health problems. Grandma was also married to a veteran, so she had health care through that, thankfully. And she had a bunch of disabilities, and so she lived with her sister, and they budgeted on their disability incomes. She was legit disabled, though. She died before she was 50. Does that prove she was disabled? Her lifelong struggles with various addictions messed up her kidneys and her liver. And her lungs are actually what killed her. Yeehaw. But, yeah. That's great. Her kidneys were failing or messed up really bad, and her liver was really messed up from addiction. But it was her lungs, as I understood, that finally did her in. No, she didn't have cancer. Her whole body was just dying. And she never got over her addictions. Well, like, yeah, she substanced herself out, and she was prescribed a lot of things that will help you take yourself out too. Shit down. That made me laugh. Thank you, Michelle. So yeah. It's creepy to think about. She was put on like a hospice level of medication instead of like they don't even put people on the amount of medication she was given anymore unless it's like a hospice situation. And she wasn't a hospice patient. So I would say that the pharmaceutical industry really helped kill her, to be real. Hi, Derek. I know what you mean. We're talking. Oh, I think Dolly Parton's death is actually what took us on this journey. Well, no, what was it? It was, oh, Derek, I just went on a chronological journey from my mother losing custody of me all the way to being homeless. Bro, Derek, somebody told me that. I'm hoping that it's a troll who's like, I don't know. Oh, Derek, I'm in one of the stages of grief. It's called denial. Oh no, Derek, I actually talked about what it was to lose the house that my great grandfather built. Oh. Damn, Derek. Damn. I don't want to bleep on this, so we're gonna take a couple steps back. Why don't you? um, I hope that everyone learns how to do something constructive with their grief. Okay. You are Dolly. That was interesting because I felt like I could hold back, but the only context that I was able to hold back was my ego functioning like a fastener, like a veil exactly. And then the veil slipped back like the metaphor would imply. And I felt something more. If you are not a baby cow, why do you drink milk? Oh, oh, thank you, Derek. I felt like I held back from. Oh, remember when you came here? I was like, oh, I'm in a stage of grief, the one that's called denial. I felt like I waited for you to actually process it in any way. I don't mean to be disrespectful or impersonal. Rest in peace, Dolly. I hope you enjoy everyone's commentary from the afterlife karmically. I just choked on my own ideology. That was great. Not that I believe in legacy, but that was so funny. Ah! Thank you, Johnny Gonzalez. I appreciate that. Wow, to the depths of what one could consider their spiritual core. I appreciate that. That's a pretty color. I know, Gray. I know. Uncle Sam looked at my birth certificate and he was like, oh, we got a live one. When she grows up, she finna work for me. She finna walk that block for me. And I'm like, oh, nice to meet you, Uncle Sam. I guess I have some work to do, huh? I'll get right to it. I love capitalism. I can't wait for more taxes. I'm really looking forward to property taxes and like some taxes I've never heard of. And taxes on the taxes, taxes on the penalties, and taxes on the penalty taxes. Oh my God, Hannah. Sorry. I feel autistic as hell talking about this. Or like I'm not being gentle enough. I was like, you want to know who one of my favorite dead people is that died recently? Somewhat recently? So great. Joseph Campbell. Campbell. Oh my God. Don't do Fudgesicles.
No wonder the poor lass is insane.
I I did not remember having the big one. Big. I can't keep an accent. Terrible
No wonder
accent.
the poor lass is insane.
Hi, Jay.
No wonder. No wonder.
Thank you, Johnny Gonzalez, for continuing to super chat me. I like the color blue.
No wonder the poor lass is insane. Is insane. No wonder the poor lass is insane. No wonder the poor lass is insane. No wonder the poor lass is insane.
I need to blink the blank. No wonder the poor lass is insane. Bleeper madness!
No wonder the poor lass is insane. Is insane. No wonder the poor lass is insane. No wonder the poor lass is insane. No wonder the poor lass is insane. Insane. Is insane. No wonder the poor lass is insane. No. Is insane. No wonder the poor lass is insane. Insane. Is insane. No wonder the poor lass is insane. No wonder. No wonder the poor lass is insane. Insane. Is insane. No wonder the poor lass 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 is insane.
Bye, Dick!
felt it in my stomach. Usually, I only feel this feeling for God. I felt this feeling across the table, and I wanted to see what happened next, and if I could keep it going. I felt it in my stomach. Usually, I only feel this feeling for God. I felt this feeling across the table, and I wanted to see what happened next. If I could.
Fudge! Sorry. Oh, I couldn't open my eyes without tears flowing. Y'all are gonna do this like the world is going to do this to me. What are you? Okay. Well, that was a deepening of the feeling that I felt with Derek. uh, holy crap on a cracker. Not to make this all about me, but I just had like a giant spiritual experience. Usually, people only have this type of spiritual experience after they do something. I get to have really weird spiritual experiences on humanity. Oh my god. I just felt Dolly Parton's passing mortality. I just felt the reality of Dolly Parton's living incarnation no longer be living, but I felt it in all of my chakras. And it was very permeating, and it's sort of like a really interesting lesson about what happens when people share themselves with the public or when they make art. You're able to like connect with them in a tangible context. Oh my god. Rest in peace, Desert Drifter. I think something about me is that I don't let myself grieve appropriately. And it's almost like, how could you? How could you even begin to grieve Would you ever be finished? Oh, oh. No way. That doesn't really work. If most of your life was something that you could grieve, it's like grief overload in some way. I'm not bemoaning grieving Dolly Parton or Andrew Cross right now. Thank you, Ace. Thank you for the sparkles, Maui. About what? Okay. Okay. Michelle says 2 doors down, they're having a party. And my first thought was 2 doors down, there's a woman talking about the party. 2 doors down from the party. I don't know. It's the circle of life. Thank you, Maui. Okay. Oh, great. That's great. The circle of life, indeed. Uh-huh. We're having a death party now. I'm into it. Uh, I learned that Andrew Cross was in a coma. When I went to watch, I was trying to eat chicken nuggets and watch TV. And I type in, oh, I hate the internet. I really do. Oh, sorry. I typed in desert drifter, and the first response, instead of Andrew Cross's content, was a picture of his vehicle. I'm looking at this horrifying picture. I'm like, what? What am I looking at? What in God's name? And I read what it says, and my mind kind of just like, oh, I guess enough people have died in my life where my first impulse is always you're joking, or like this is one of the stages of grief is denial. Like, no, right? And so I Googled it, and this had just happened. I and I had to just No, wait, no. I was gonna say I had to shut down. I didn't have a choice. I didn't. Freaked out. I really did. And it surprised me the level that I freaked out. I think it's the what, are you not human? Oh my god. I freaked out so hard. I remember I had been trying to sit down and eat food and I couldn't even eat. Like, and the irony. One of the only criticisms that I ever saw of Andrew Cross's YouTube channel, Desert Drifter, was that it was dangerous. Sometimes Andrew Cross had struggles with monetization on his videos because he was hiking through desert canyons. And like there was this one video where he was using an ancient staircase, bro. He was using a Native American ancient staircase to walk up these a cliff face. And his video got in trouble for dangerous activities. And it was such BS because it was literally a Native American staircase. and, and he's an experienced climber and he's on a Native American staircase. And you know what? It just looked crazy. Not to say that it wasn't a super high level hiking climbing maneuver. Nobody but a super experienced hiker or whatever. Not even that. Mountain climbing, mother fudger. I'm not saying that what Andrew Cross did up the face of this mountain was like beginner stuff, but he filmed himself contemplating his ascent. And that's the thing that makes it so professional. He wasn't some person who was putting himself in danger, I felt. He was an experienced climber climbing mountains. But so that video he had to like contest whether or not it followed the terms of service. And I remember it being such BS because he was on an he was on a Native American staircase. That fact alone is so funny because it did kind of look like he mountain goat the hell up the face of the mountain because technically he did, but there were steps carved into the mountain so you could go up the mountain. I don't think that's true, Ace. Uh, he. Oh, so the irony that I've been foreshadowing. People used to come at him, oh, you're solo climbing without a net in the wilderness. Oh, that's so dangerous. Oh, that's so dangerous. Did Andrew Cross not make it out of the mountains? No, he made it out of the mountains. It was the streets, the cars of America that got him, not his mountain climbing. It's a different person, Ace Finelli. We're talking about Andrew Cross, Desert Drifter. He was in a car accident. And the only reason I'm talking about this in particular is because people left comments about how his professional, well thought out climbing, like he had a wife and a child, if I'm not mistaken. He loved his family. He was not reckless in the mountains at all, in my opinion. He was like a professional and respectful. And so he would get a lot of comments like, what you're doing is so dangerous. But he didn't have a lack of self preservation, in my opinion. He was showing us a beautiful world that doesn't exist in the way that it once existed, but still has like it's like they're both ghosts. There's whole civilizations that have been lost to time and not even documented, and that's what he had a passion for showing people, the way that the Native Americans lived. And he would go into old cities with like love and light and insight and bring life to these old cities. And it was so beautiful because these old cities were from a people that worship nature. These old cities were built into the walls of the cliffs. These old cities were made out of clay and molded into nature to where you could live with the sun and the sky. Not talking about the houses having sunroofs. I'm just talking about being connected to the outside world very intricately. Thank you, Speedrun. And Andrew Cross conveyed a sense of wonder for this way of life that is almost like the opposite of what I have in this. I'm projecting my own whatever. Oh, yes, CMO Maui. I get lost imagining the corn cobs in the sand. Yeah, Maui. They're like hundreds of years old, and some of them are still totally sealed, like chilling. Like the craftsmanship and the understanding of materials and nature are so great. Is so great. And what's really interesting about the state that those landscapes and cities are in now is you can see time. You can see the beauty of weather erosion, and like you can even see, for instance, the buildings that are built into cliffs that aren't facing the sun, or the buildings that are built where they're not getting eroded by rain. You can see the contrast from the buildings built in the rain versus the ones that get like less weather erosion. And it's so beautiful to just see like the difference in a structure built in the middle of an open space versus the difference of a structure built under a cliff with an overhang. Like the Native Americans understood nature and built themselves into nature. It's beautiful. Yay. Thank you for sharing, Johnny. But yeah. The thing I liked about Desert Drifter also is they never really said exactly where they were, which I appreciate. So they weren't like making the locations that they explored like known tourist attractions. I mean, you can always do research and figure out where people are just by whatever. You can figure it out if you are savvy. But the fact that Desert Drifter never specifically said where they hiked in from, I appreciated that. They were like, this is what's here. Where? It doesn't really matter. It's just beautiful. I'll show you it. I mean, it's over there in the southwest, whatever. Running water is a vibe, yeah. A lot of the cities that I'm talking about were built in river canyons where they literally had a river like right over there, and it's just so beautiful to imagine these cities with like beautiful clean fresh water like down in the canyon. Like you wake up in the cliff, in the cliff, literally in the earth, bro. You wake up in the earth. You come out of the earth, the cool, beautiful earth, into the sunlight, and you go down to the canyon and you drink water like some happy ass deer. Like your friends and family, it's somebody's job to make food. It might be your job, I don't know. It's somebody's job to make food, so everybody just has food. I mean, one one group of people makes the food, generally, the cooks. So breakfast is available, there's water, and then you have to go do something agricultural or hunting, or is it wartime? I don't know. You gotta go do something after breakfast and water. Are you the chief? Do you get to decide what they're gonna do? I don't know. So depending on who you are, you get to go do something. Or decide things to be done. What I romanticize the most about Native American culture is just belonging. Like, it breaks my effing heart that once upon a time there were people who here on this land of the United States of America that like respected and loved this land, and like there were incredible Native American cities. There really were. And so my understanding of Native American culture, and there's lots of different tribes, so this is a huge generalized statement and kind of like wrong to even generalize. But I just imagine a feeling of belonging. Like, definitely there's like something like castes sometimes or whatever. But I just feel this feeling of belonging. Like, you and your kids live here. You and your kids are born into this tribe. You and your children and your whole family belong here. And I just feel so the opposite gross, nasty feeling as an American. Or like, I feel like there's so much xenophobic in America these days. I feel this gross xenophobia in America these days. And like when you're homeless, you're so exiled in the first place. It feels so disturbing and dehumanizing to be a homeless American in the face of what humanity is or could be or once was. Like we moved the people who had been here for hundreds or thousands or tens of thousands of years. We moved those native people off the earth and we replaced those people with these people, I'm talking for myself, but like I felt so disconnected and lost as a homeless person. You literally get pushed around like, get out of here. You don't belong here. You don't belong here. You don't belong here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. And I feel like Native Americans didn't feel that way for their tribe members on a general level. Or they wanted to bring their tribe closer a lot of the time. Or get stronger in their tribe. As opposed to the American homelessness situation where it's like, you're so weak, we don't want you. You're not good enough to have a job, get out of here. You're not good enough to have a job, get out of here. You're not good enough to have a job, get out of here. I'm really sorry to hear that, Mr. Fusco. Yep. It really sucks that someone else's illegal actions contributed to your homelessness. That happens to people. It really does. Fusco. I'm hungry. Oh, your tragedy just made me hungry. JK, it's been a coincidence. I've been streaming for 3 hours. I'm hungry. I don't like takeout in my city anymore, which is good financially. Last couple times I had takeout, I was disappointed. That means I have to cook for myself for the rest of eternity. I'm so excited. I hope. Well, I feel like. Oh, thank you, Freedom Rights. Burrito time, burrito time, burrito time. You know, Johnny, I was about to delete what you said. Not that it's not hella true, but I was about to delete what you said, and then I realized that you were the person that could speak about it, if anyone should speak about it. True. Oh, yeah. And I'm proud to be an American. Or at least I know that makes it like I have some kind of bleep on my hands. And what am I supposed to do with this bleep on my hands? I don't even know. Thank you, Freedom Rights for US. I appreciate your appreciation. I need to release more stuff. I started to work on something, but then I realized that it takes me a long time to finalize albums, and I'm working on something that's really time sensitive. So I thought that I was going to be able to release albums while working on this time sensitive thing, but I really can't. Unfortunately, I'm pretending like I can. That's funny. Okay, I just got some lyrics in my mind that are burrito based. Burrito based lyrics. I'm gonna write a song about burritos when I get back, unless I forgot. I'm trying to choose a song. I should play one that's already released. Oh no. Lunch. I should eat lunch. I don't know. Okay, we're just gonna do this because I know Maui will like it. I'll be right back.
Sometimes I remember. Sometimes I remember. Sometimes when I'm drinking coffee, drinking coffee, drinking coffee. Sometimes when I'm drinking coffee, I remember you in the coffee, you in the coffee, you inundated, you underneath, you in the coffee, like a biscotti, like a biscotti. Sometimes I remember you in the coffee, like a biscotti, and I choke. I wish you were still there in the coffee, in the coffee, in the coffee, like a biscotti, in the coffee. Sometimes I remember. Sometimes I remember. Sometimes when I'm drinking coffee, drinking coffee, drinking coffee. Sometimes when I'm drinking coffee, I remember you in the coffee, you in the coffee, you inundated, you underneath, you in the coffee, like a biscotti. Like a biscotti. Sometimes I remember you in the coffee, like a biscotti. And I choke. I wish you were still there in the coffee, in the coffee, in the coffee, like a biscotti, in the coffee. Sometimes I remember. Sometimes when I'm drinking coffee, drinking coffee, drinking coffee. Sometimes when I'm drinking
Quack.
Transcendental mysticism. That feeling where you found and know my body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. My body is empty. The space that I exist in is. My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. My body is empty. The space that I exist in. My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. My body is empty. The space that I exist in. My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is empty. 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 My body is empty.
Ba, ba,
My
ba.
body is empty. My body is nothing more than the space that I exist in. My body is
Hey. Oh my god, I forgot this stupid thing throws ads all the time. Loud, annoying ads. Oh my god, okay. Here we are. Oh, we're screwing it all up as usual. Okay. Here we go. I think I want to do this. I'm mixing songs live now. Great. I think this needs to get faded in. Is that the problem?
Thank you, Jay. Hi.
AI stutters. Let's fix it.
Every color, the universe.
Okay. Oop, damn it. It moved. Let's try again.
The universe.
Okay, there it is.
The universe.
Okay, that's the part where the AI says it right. Okay, I'm just gonna. Okay, we took out. Oops. Oh, I just screwed up so bad. Ah! Hi. I just pressed the only button that would ruin everything. I gotta go back and do what I just did again. Okay. It's okay. I found it right away because I'm like in it. Okay. Okay, I got it. That was actually really easy because I'm really experienced. Okay, then there's the derp. I'm not gonna copy it, I'm just gonna pull it back. There. Okay, now I gotta put it back together.
Past anything you could ever imagine. Though exactly.
Did we pass the part and I didn't even notice? Oh my god, we just passed it and I didn't even notice it. I was waiting for it to stick out and it didn't.
The universe. You know the universe. Past.
Okay, 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 okay.
You know.
Let's see, is it this part?
You know.
You know what? Let's see how this goes now.
The universe. You know.
I want this in between this. Let's see.
The universe. You know.
I think we need to just fade it in and out.
The universe. You know. No. The universe. You know.
That was so weird. I can't even believe I hit. I just lined it up so well. I couldn't even hear it. Like, Okay.
Past anything you could ever imagine. Wish I could to live past anything you could imagine. Every color, even if you're colorblind.
That's why we're listening to this. This needs a little baby fade in.
Especially if you're colorblind. Every color,
Why is it all candy?
the universe, you know the universe, you past anything you could ever imagine. Go exactly in the vein of everything you dream. Every veil recycled, yes. Every lover, one, the same lover. Past anything you ever dreamed. And the last twin flame. Past everything she ever dreamed. Third eye opening into purple. Crown chakra in the white and the pink.
Hold on. I don't know about this.
White and the pink. Throat chakra blue. Heart chakra green. The prism of color. Self-evident. Third eye opening. Third eye opening into purple.
Bro, I have to do this like a billion times, don't I?
Third eye opening into purple. Crown chakra in the white. Third eye opening into purple. Third eye opening into
The way that she says in the way that the AI says into irks me. Let's take it out.
opening into purple. Crown chakra in the white and the pink. Throat chakra.
This is cool.
Third eye opening into purple. Crown chakra in the white and the pink. Throat chakra blue. Heart chakra green. The prism of color.
pauses.
Third eye opening, burning the white in the pink. Throat chakra blue, heart chakra green. The prism of color, self-evident, flooding. Red room, skipping on.
I don't know about that.
Self-evident, flooding. Red rooms, skipping orange and gold. More than I can tell you, more than I can take your word for it. Past anything you could ever dream to fathom. Pamela's twin flame. Pamela is only through the cosmos. Pamela feeling the answer.
Bro, I wasn't paying as much attention as I needed to. This song is such a freaking vibe. This song is a house, deep house remix. I'll be real. I didn't even know the phrase deep house until recently. Call me a noob and a half. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Let's roll the beautiful bean footage back.
Past anything you could ever imagine.
I'm gonna go blink the blink. I'll be back. purple part. Hi.
Third eye opening.
Let's see.
Eye opening. Third eye opening.
I don't know, y'all.
Third eye opening.
Okay, that works.
Crown chakra in the
I'm okay with this, but I don't like the silence right there. Let's see.
crown chakra in the white and the pink. Throat chakra blue. Heart chakra green. The prism of color. Self-evident. Red rooms.
I don't know why my live stream crashed. I'm glad that I just brought it back. Hopefully all is well.
Red rooms. Skipping orange and gold. Prism of self-evident.
Oh.
Heart chakra green. Prism of self-evident.
Do 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 do.
Prism of self-evident. Flooding. Red rooms. Skipping orange and gold.
Okay. phone just glitched, but I don't know. I don't know if fade this out. Wait, I don't like that sound at all, it turns out. I don't know about all this. Let's try. Oops. Let's try this. Oops. That was obnoxious. Okay. Kind of okay. Okay, well that was fun. We just mixed the song live. It was already partially finished, but oh. Let's roll it all back through with the wave file. With the wave file. Wow, this is mixed really loud. Wow. It's like mixed wrong. That's funny. Wheel. Okay. Let's make sure I fix the mixing. I did. It's still mixed really high, but we're gonna go with it. I don't think I realized I did that. Aren't I fun? I mean, I just fixed it. It's all good, but LOL. emo Maui. Isn't that's incredible?
Past anything you could ever imagine. Past anything.
Okay, where's the real one?
Past anything you could ever imagine.
Oh, that's so good.
Past anything you could ever imagine. Past anything you could ever imagine. Third eye opening, sacral chakra opening, root chakra roots to literal. Past anything you could imagine. Every color, even if you're colorblind, especially if you're colorblind. Every color. The universe. Do you know? Past anything you could ever imagine. Though exactly in the vein of everything you dream. Every veil recycled. Every lover one. The same lover. Past anything you could ever dream. Third eye opening into purple. Third eye opening into purple. Crown chakra into white into pink. Throat chakra blue. Heart chakra green. The prism of color. Self-evident, flooding, red roots, skipping orange and gold, more than I can tell you, more than I could take your word for it. Past anything you could ever dream. Fathom. I'm alive. feeling the answer. Pamela, seeing the Pamela dissolving into the cosmos. Pamela's twin flame found.
My voice shook so hard at the end. That was so cute to me. Oh my god. Ah. I should have played that earlier when Army Mike told me to play my favorite song ever. I played Big Black Clouds instead. But, oh my god. Hi, Kaiser. Pamela's twin flame just made me cry hella hard. Also, laughing at myself as hell. I can't hit those notes. I tried. Also, the AI bleeps the bed intermittently during that song. One time they're like, Pam! Or something. Amela! Or something. I don't know. So I can't even take it seriously. But, I mean, I try. We just mixed this song, the remix Deep House version. Thank you, Hannah. We just remixed Pamela's Twin Flame into the house version earlier. I did part of it last night. I just did a whole lot more than I did last night live, which was fun. I actually got other bleep I need to go do. But, okay, we listened to the original version of that. Now we have to listen to what the version I just did. Also, let's take a poll. Should I make an intro to this song? Or just drop your edit? That's how it starts. Let's go. I like it. It's like a reverse intro. Like this now it's the intro. I didn't notice that until I was like listening to this again. I like drop you in the song and then I give you an intro. That's hella funny. Then I give you an intro. Here's the intro.
Chakra green, the prism of color, self-evident, flooding. Red rooms, sipping orange and gold. More than I can tell you. More than I could take your word for it. Past anything you could ever dream to fathom. Pamela's twin flame. Pamela dissolving into the cosmos. Why can't we just have another have let ourselves with ourselves already? Why can't we just have
What song was it? Freedom Rights? Freedom and Rights? Thank you, Hannah. What a great reaction. That song is on Spotify, by the way. Ooh, the big speaker.
I reflect over and over and over. A mirror, facing a mirror, a mirror, facing a mirror kissing a mirror, lusting after a mirror, a reflection lusting after a reflection, an illusion lusting after its own illusion. I reflect upon my motivations, hearing my voice, hearing my own voice, and I ask myself why I'm singing suddenly. I am a 10-foot story building. I am a 10-foot story building. Tall rabbit, deity. I am a 10-foot story building. Tall rabbit, deity with 8 legs. Suddenly, I'm an explosion of rainbows. Suddenly, I'm everything I ever wanted. Suddenly, I'm everything I ever wanted for you. I reflect over and over and over. A mirror facing a mirror, facing a mirror kissing a mirror lusting after a mirror, a reflection lusting after a reflection, an illusion lusting after its own illusion. I reflect upon my motivations, hearing my voice, hearing my voice, hearing my own voice, and I ask myself why I'm singing suddenly. I am a 10-story building. I am a 10-story building, tall rabbit, 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 rabbit deity. I am a 10-story building, tall rabbit deity with 8 limbs. Suddenly, I'm an explosion of rainbows. Suddenly, I'm everything I ever wanted. Suddenly, I'm everything I ever wanted for you. Over and over and over, a mirror, facing a mirror, a mirror, facing a mirror, kissing a mirror lusting after a mirror, a reflection lusting after a reflection, an illusion lusting after its own illusion. I reflect upon my motivations, hearing my voice, hearing my voice, hearing my own voice, and I ask myself why I'm singing suddenly. I am a 10-story building, tall rabbit deity with 8 limbs. Suddenly, I'm an explosion of rainbows. Suddenly, I'm everything I ever wanted. Suddenly, I'm everything I ever wanted. For you, 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 you. Over and over and over, a mirror, facing a mirror, a mirror, facing a mirror, a mirror, kissing a mirror lusting after a mirror, a reflection lusting after a reflection, an illusion lusting after its own illusion. I reflect upon my motivations, hearing my voice, hearing my voice, hearing my own voice, and I ask myself why I'm singing suddenly. I am a 10-story building, tall rabbit deity with 8 limbs. Suddenly, I'm an explosion of rainbows. Suddenly, I'm everything I ever wanted. Suddenly, I'm everything I ever wanted. For you, 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 you. I reflect over and over and over, a mirror, facing a mirror, a mirror, facing a mirror, kissing a mirror lusting after a mirror, a reflection lusting after a reflection, an illusion lusting after its own illusion. I my motivations, hearing my voice, hearing my voice, hearing my own voice, and I ask myself why I'm singing suddenly. I'm a 10-story building, tall rabbit deity with 8 limbs. Suddenly, I'm an explosion of rainbows. Suddenly, I'm everything I ever wanted. Suddenly, I'm everything I ever wanted. For you. mirror, a mirror, kissing a mirror lusting after a mirror, a reflection lusting after a reflection, an illusion lusting after its own illusion. I reflect upon my motivations, hearing my voice, hearing my own voice, and I ask myself why I'm singing. Suddenly, I am a 10-foot story building tall, gathering deity with 8 limbs.
Ah. Uh, 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 that sounds fun, Fuzco. I got me one of the. It might be haunted. I'm laughing. I played the physics, actually. Anyway. Arr. I relapsed on the video games recently. It wasn't a step in the right direction. You know what? I actually have the financial records to show you what me on video games looks like versus me on capitalism grind. My life is not okay unless I'm literally grinding on something. I didn't mean it like that, but literally. You gotta go to work, right? I relapsed with the Dragon Warrior monsters. I shouldn't even tell you. My favorite part about this. Okay, let's tell you. I didn't realize it, but I haven't played Dragon Warrior Monsters since I was a teenager. It's been 20 years, bro. Oh my god. I had no idea it had been so long. I thought I wanted to go analog. Is that even the right terminology? I don't know. I thought I wanted to go analog, but I realized that a variety of Enix Dragon Warrior experiences were available on. Where's the doohickey? Let me show you what doohickey. Wait, where is it? It's over here. Okay, it's in here. I was gonna go analog, but quite honestly, I started to go analog and then I didn't. Analog, Nintendo analog. I needed I don't know. I might still do this. I will still do this in the future. Stay tuned when I'm a Nintendo collector. Oh joy. I love hoarding. Not joking. Anyway, I was gonna go get what I needed to get to. I want to play Dragon Warrior, bro. But then I realized that they remade some of the games I wanted to play were remade. Pokemon did this too. But I didn't have the attention. I got too much stuff to do to play Pokemon, bro. I've spoken like a true adult. Okay. Anyway, so I relapsed on a 2020 Dragon Warrior game. Plot twist. It was like $15. And I started playing this video game. Oh, it was bad. Oh, okay. I was really bitter because one of I'm gonna joke on it. I don't think my coughing was related, but that's funny. I really don't blame what I'm about to talk about. as the reason why I'm choking. But that's hella funny. Looping in the thoughts here. What do you blame for you coughing? I plead the fifth. Anyway. I'm bitter about an ex-boyfriend dumping me to go play video games. But like 2 or 3 or 4 months ago, maybe 4 to 6 months ago, let's put it like that. 4 to 6 months ago, I played a Dragon Warrior Monster title for the first time in 20 years. People underestimate video game addiction. Oh my god, bro. First of all, this isn't... It's funny being an influencer, because I obviously never want to influence anyone to do what I'm about to say. But I did not listen to my body. I started playing video games and ignoring my body. And that was interesting to watch. I hadn't seen myself do that in a while, because I don't let myself. But I got so addicted to the Dragon Warrior monsters. It was so engrossing that I couldn't put it down the first night. And I legit stayed up till like 3 or 4 a.m. And my body did not like this. It was kind of funny in some way. Well, okay, I know how to read the room, and I have a physical disability, so I really shouldn't be doing this to myself. The fact that I did this to myself in the first place is kind of, it is horrifying. So at like 1 or, no, it was like 2 a.m. At like 2 a.m., I could feel my body not being okay. And I was too sprung on the video games to stop playing. Also, I did not have a mommy or daddy to make me stop playing because I was an adult all of a sudden and I could play video games until forever, until my body doesn't work. Hooray, good job. What the fudge? So at like 1 or 2 a.m. approximately, I realized that I had already I already knew this. I knew that I had messed up the whole time I was doing this. And my body was not going to be okay unless I did something else for a couple hours before going to bed, which is funny. I had to exercise for like an hour until I was confident that I had undone the damage to my body from the like 7 hour, I think it was like 9 hours. I played video games like 9 hours, bro, like a mega crackhead. Sorry for the terminology. And um we got abandoned by the algorithm, Aussie. The algorithm abandoned us, so now the only people watching me are the people who actually want to watch me. This doesn't happen very often, but when it does, I really take note, or like I respect this situation. Like for the, I don't know how long this has been. This is going on maybe like over an hour of being dropped from the algorithm. And so now the people who are here are the people who actually wanted to be here. I don't know the circumstances anymore, but I do know I have real people who want to really talk to me, who talk to me every day, or like people who I know who they are, or like, and I respect when this happens. Oh, I'll be real. Once, and I loved it and I respect it. I should pay more respect to it than I do. Like I should go talk to the people. Once upon a time, I used to stream with 1 to 3 people in my audience here. I had less than 4 people for weeks once upon a time. So whenever I get abandoned by the algorithm and put back to the people who actually want to watch me on purpose, I respect it. And I will chill with the algorithm dropped audience for quite a while for the sake of what I just described. Like the people in my chat room right now are the people who came to YouTube. No, I know, Aussie, it's a fluctuation. But right now there's 14 people. I'm just discussing what I know about the algorithm. And trust me, I have been dropped by the algorithm in this moment. You can know, you can tell, but because there's not a bunch of new people I've never met coming in my room. and, and this is a special YouTube state. And when I'm in the state, I just respect it. Because the people here talking to me are here on purpose. And like I said, they're the people who I see often in my chat room. And it makes you respect, exactly, Aussie. It makes you respect, oh, the negativity bias. Yeah, you know what that is? It's when there's a bunch of negative things, they really psychologically outweigh the positive things. So yes, in this state of my YouTube chat, I'm able to feel the positivity more because it's not drowned out by a bunch of BS. And I acknowledge that. Or like for instance, Hannah and a lot of y'all. Oh, and Maui was here earlier. Okay. So y'all are the people that are always here giving me positivity. But when y'all are the people that are only here, I only have positivity, and I really value that. There are also settings that I can do to make it like this all the time. When I'm more financially stable, I am open to that. Hi, liar. Liarod. Leah, that works. I mean, of course that works. Whatever you tell me. I mean, that works like I can do that easily for you. Oh, thank you, Red Hood. I remember your viewership from many moons ago, yes. I believe so. um, work on myself. Damn, I wish I could play copyrighted music. I want to make a mashup of work from home. Damn it, I don't remember who does this. It's a group. I wanted to make a mashup of Rihanna's work from home. Wait, no, not Rihanna's work. Rihanna's work from home by somebody else, and some other work song. 3 works. Just put them all together. Work, 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 work. Oh, duh. Britney Spears work bleep. Rihanna's work. Britney Spears work bleep. And work from home. Oh, put them all together. Let's do it. Oh crap, freedom? That's fun. I'm taking your word for it. I believe you. That's so funny. What day is it? Okay. I have to go to the bathroom. Darn. What should we listen to? I think I have an album ready. It's funny. I think I have a whole album ready. Yeah.
No wonder the poor lass is insane. No wonder the poor lass is insane. No wonder, no wonder, no wonder. No wonder, no wonder the poor lass, the poor lass is insane, insane, is insane. No wonder the poor lass is insane. No wonder the poor lass is insane. No wonder the poor lass is insane. No wonder the poor lass, the poor lass. Hop, 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 jump. Hop, 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 jump. Hop, 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 jump. Scurry, scurry. Hop, 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 jump. Hop, 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 hop. I thought of you. I think of you. I thought of you. I thought of you. Jump, jump, leap, being a rabbit.
Hi, John. Welcome to my channel. We're listening to Hop, Hop, Hop.
Being a rabbit, being a rabbit, being a bunny, all at once. Your ears, your crown chakra, the floor, insignia, too much, much too much. I thought of you being jump, leap, a rabbit, a bunny, thought of you, a bunny, a rabbit, a bunny, and I saw your ears, I saw your crown, oh, floral, insignia, too much. Your crown chakra, your ears, your flowers, 11 feet all, towering, jumbo song. Jump, leap, I thought of you. Jump, leap. Scurry, scurry. Jump, hop. I thought of you. I thought of you. I thought of you. I thought of you. Jump, leap. Being a rabbit. Being a rabbit. Being a rabbit.
Hop, hop, hop.
On hands all at once. Your ears, your crown rabbit. A bunny, a bunny, a bunny. And I saw your ears. I saw your crown. All the floral. Just
Oh my god, this is hardcore.
girl, are you hungry? I got an apple. You love some more. You want me to feed you an apple. You want me to feed you a carrot. Hey girl, you hungry? Do you like hey? Are you apple deep? Girl, you want whole beef with some teeth? I know you got hooves. Why do I worship? I'm a horse girl. Her mother was a mother. hungry? I got an apple. You love the mud? You want me to feed you an apple? You want me to feed you a carrot? Hey girl, you hungry? Do you like hay? Girl, you have a piece. Girl, you a whole piece with some peas. I know you got hooves. Do I worship? I love horse girls. Her mother was a mother. She loves the mud. Girl, are you hungry? I got an apple. You love the mud. You want me to feed you an apple? You want me to feed you a carrot? Hey girl, you hungry? Do you like hay? Girl, you have a piece. Girl, you a whole piece with some teeth. I know you got hooves. What do I worship? I love horse girls. Her mother was a mother. She loves the mud. Girl, are you hungry? I got an apple. You love some mud. You want me to feed you an apple? You want me to feed you a carrot? Hey girl, you hungry? Do you like hay? Girl, you have a piece. Girl, you a whole piece with some teeth. I know you got hooves. What do I worship? I love horse girls. Her mother was a mother. She loves the mud. Girl, are you hungry? I got an apple. Girl, you love the mud. You want me to feed you an apple? You want me to feed you a carrot? Hey girl, you hungry? Do you like hay? Hey girl, you have a piece. Girl, you a whole piece with some teeth. I know you got hooves. What do I worship? I love horse girls. Her mother was a mother. She loves the mud.
Yes, my music is on Spotify. Hooray! This song is unreleased. One of the reasons we're listening to it is to see if I want to shorten it or what we're gonna extend it. No.
You want me to feed you an apple? You want me to feed you a carrot? Hey girl, you hungry? Do you like hay? Girl, you have a piece. Girl, you a whole piece with some teeth. I know you got hooves. What do I worship? I love horse girls. Her mother was a mother. She loves the mud. Girl, are you hungry? I got an apple. You love the mud. Do you want me to feed you an apple? You want me to feed you a carrot? Hey girl, you hungry? Do you like hay? Girl, you have a beast. Girl, you a whole beast with some teeth. I know you got hooves. What do I worship? I love horse girls. Her mother was a mother. She loves the mud. me to feed you a carrot? Hey girl, you hungry? Do you like hay? Girl, you half a beast. Girl, you a whole beast with some teeth. I know you got hooves. I love horse girls. Mother was a mother. She loves the mud girls. Girl, are you hungry? I got an apple. I got an apple. You want me to feed you an apple? You want me to feed you a carrot? Hey girl, you hungry? Do you like hay? Girl, you have a beast. Girl, you a whole beast with some teeth. I know you got hooves. What do I worship? I love horse girls. Mother was a mother. She loves the mud. Are you hungry? Are you hungry? I got an apple. Loves the mud. You want me to feed you an apple? You want me to feed you a carrot? Hey girl, you hungry? Do you like hay? I know, right? Girl, you half a beast. Girl, you a whole beast with some teeth. I know you got hooves. What do I worship? I love horse girls. Her mother was a mother. She loves the mud. Do you like it? Do you like it? Comfy in the kennel. Comfy in the kennel. Do you like it, doggy? Doggy.
Hi, Michelle. That transition was wicked, if I don't say so myself. Okay, let's try this transition. Wow, I already want to cut that out. That's fun.
And it made me sing. Do you like it? And it made me sing. It made me see. It made me see this thing. It made me hallucinate. Hallucinations is taking me. Made me see.
How many what, John?
Under my chakra, the chupacabra, open my third eye chakra, the chupacabra, open my third eye chakra. Take me on a trip, too trippy, a trip that was way too trippy. Everything, all the things in my way, it told me that if I love myself, I wouldn't need to be loved by no one else. If I love myself, I would know what love was. If I love myself, I would know what love was. If I love myself, I would know what love was. The irony was that when it set me free, it ate my goal. The chupacabra opened my third eye chakra. 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 Told me that if I love myself, I would not need to be loved by anyone else. If I love myself, I would know what love was. If I love myself, I would know what love was. If I love myself, I would know what love was. The irony was that when it set me free, it ate my goal. The chupacabra opened my third eye. chakra. The chupacabra opened my third eye chakra. The chupacabra opened my third eye chakra. The chupacabra opened my third eye chakra. Rest in peace, go and Dolly.
I don't think the chupacabra got Dolly Parton, but rest in peace, Goat and Dolly and Andrew and bleep ashes to ashes.
The chupacabra undo my bag, and it made me see, and it made me see. It made me see the sea. It made me hallucination. His teeth in me made me see. The chupacabra opened my third eye chakra. 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 Me on a trip, too trippy, a trip that was way too trippy. Everything, all the things in my way. Told me that if I love myself, I would not need to be loved by anyone else. If I love myself, I would know what love was. If I love myself, I would know what love was. If I love myself, I would know what love was. Irony is that when it set me free, it ain't my goal. The chupacabra opened my third eye chakra. 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 It told me that if I love myself, I would not need to be loved by anyone else. If I love myself, I would know what love was. If I love myself, I would know what love was. If I love myself, I would know what love was. The irony is that when it set me free, it ain't my goal. The chupacabra opened my third eye chakra. 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 Oh, rest in peace, and it made me see, it made me see the sea. It made me hallucinations. It's teeth in me made me see. Chupacabra opened my third eye chakra. The chupacabra opened my third eye chakra. The chupacabra opened my third eye chakra. The chupacabra opened my third eye chakra. Me on a trip, too trippy. A trip that was way too trippy. Everything, all the things in my way told me that if I love myself, I would not need to be loved by anyone else. If I love myself, I would know what love was. If I love myself, I would know what love was. If I love myself, I would know what love was. The irony. Was you gonna set me free? It ain't my goal, it ain't my goal. The chupacabra opened my third eye chakra. 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 It told me that if I love myself, I would not need to be loved by anyone else. If I love myself, I would know what love was. If I love myself, I would know what love was. If I love myself, I would know what love was. The irony wasn't that it set me free. It ain't my goal, it ain't my goal. The chupacabra opened my third eye chakra. 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 Rest in peace, go. Da 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 da. On my back, and it made me sea to sea. It made me hallucinate, hallucinations. His teeth in me made me see the chupacabra open my third eye chakra. 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 On a trip, too trippy. Trippy, trippy, the trip that was way too trippy. Everything, all the things in my way told me that it.
Bro, when I imagine a trip that was way too trippy, I imagine the scene in Willy Wonka where they go through that whack-ass tunnel. I forget what the whack-ass tunnel is called.
I love myself, I would not need to be loved by anyone else. If I love myself, I would know what love was. If I love myself, I would know what love was. If I love myself, I would know what love was. The irony was that it was let me free. It ain't my goal, it ain't my goal. The chupacabra open my third eye chakra. The chupacabra open my third eye chakra. The chupacabra open my third eye chakra. The chupacabra open my third eye chakra.
Rest in peace, go.
If I love myself, I would know what love was. If I love myself, I would know what love was. The irony was a that set me free. It ain't my goal, it ain't my goal. The chupacabra opened my third eye chakra.
Why does the song continue after it ends? I need to fix this, I guess.
No wonder the poor lasses in the chupacabra opened my third eye chakra.
If you stop there.
Myself, I would know what love was. If I love myself, I would know what love
Stop the song.
was. The irony was a light that set me free. It ain't my goal, it ain't my goal. The chupacabra opened my third eye chakra. The chupacabra opened my third eye chakra. The chupacabra opened my third eye chakra. The chupacabra opened my third eye chakra.
Rest.
No wonder the poor lasses in
Go.
No wonder, no wonder, no wonder. No wonder, no wonder the poor lass, the poor lass is insane. No wonder the poor lass is poor lass. Do you like it?
Wow. Well, damn, bro. This album is cray cray. It's ready, I guess. Well, I gotta fix something. And then it's ready. I gotta pee. Sorry, I'll be back.
Throwing it all down. Throwing my pearls before swine. Pearls before swine. I like throwing my swine before pearls too. I know that when I'm ready to fling my pearls. I know when I'm ready to fling my pearls. You might eventually call me back or answer your phone. And when you do, the moment you answer me, I will fling my pearls before you. Fling all my pearls down to the ground. And you will. And you will own. And do you know what you will do after I fling my pearls? You will devour them. You will devour them. They will be devoured. They will be devoured as you want. I like throwing it all down. Throwing my pearls before swine. Pearls before swine. I like throwing my swine before pearls too. I know that when I'm ready to fling my pearls. I know when I'm ready to fling my pearls. You might eventually call me back or answer your phone. And when you do, the moment you answer me, I will pull my pearls down, my pearls before you. know what you will do after I fling my pearls. You will devour them. You will devour them. They will be devoured. They will be. I know that you know, even if you won't come closer. I know that you know. The birds can feel it. The rain can feel it. You said you hated me again. Don't let me in. Don't let me in. How could you let me in? I hate what you see. I hope voices touch you. You are listening. Calling as loud as I can. Are you gonna hear me? Are you gonna feel me? You said you hated me again. Don't let me in. Don't let me in. How could you let me in? I know that you know, even if you won't come closer. I know that you know.
Thank you, Hannah.
The birds can feel it. The rain can feel it. You said you hated me again. Don't let me in. Don't let me in. How could you let me in? I hate what you see. I hope voices touch you. You aren't listening. Calling as loud as I could. Are you gonna hear me? Are you gonna hear me? You said you hated me again. Don't let me in. Don't let me in. How could you let me in? I know that you know, even if you won't come closer. I know that you know. The birds can feel it. The rain can feel it. You said you hated me again. Don't let me in. Don't let me in. How could you let me in? I hate what you see. I hope voices touch you. You are listening.
Thank you, Hannah.
Calling as loud as I could. Are you hated me again. Don't let me in, don't let me in. How could you let me in?
I got an idea.
I walked to the coast to meet you. The coastline was all gone. I walked to the coast to feel you. I felt the volcano blow us away. Flew into space to meet you. Flew into space to meet you. You were an illusion. You were an illusion.
Tracy had it. Oh, thank you, Michelle.
I walked to the coast to meet you. The coastline was all gone. I walked to the coast to feel you. I felt the volcano blow us away. Flew into space to meet you. Flew into space to meet you. You are an illusion. You are an illusion. Was all gone. I walked to the coast to feel you. I felt the volcano blow us away. Flew into space to meet you. Flew into space to meet you. You are an illusion. You are an illusion.
Wow. So I'm over here, I've been listening to songs. I ain't never tried to perform a lot of the stuff I'm performing today. A lot of the stuff I'm performing today, I'm looking at myself like, damn. I guess if I'm about to publish this stuff, I should be ready to perform it. But holy crap, y'all. Bleep got real. Hi. Yeah, Michelle. Okay, well, it looks like I need to make one edit. I'm hungry. Okay, it's over. Hi, thank you for coming to my live stream. It was 5 hours long. Oh, yeah, we should write the burrito song. Okay. So, meet me at the river. Fun fact, I have multiple rivers in my videos. You don't have to break me off like thousands of dollars past one burrito. If y'all are expecting me to meet you anywhere. Spoiler alert. Oh, burritos. Okay. Maybe I messed it up. I don't eat Taco Bell. Even before they were selling diarrhea spores. I'm thinking. Okay. I just realized I'm paraphrasing another one of my songs, which is funny. This is hilarious. I don't know if this is the same song that I thought of earlier, but it's okay. Oh my god, it just caps locked it, bro. Okay, here's the song. This is gonna be called the burrito song. For realsies. Let's see how long it takes me to do this. Manifest the First Try is the best song we ever heard. Army Mike. Hi, Derek. Oh, hi, Derek. I've been abandoned by the algorithm, and now the people who are here are only the people who want to be here. It's a vibe. It's chilling. I'm chilling. It's been like this for over an hour. I've literally just been chilling. I've actually been like singing really loudly. with the big speaker and everything. Yeah, welcome to the people who chose to be here, such as yourself, Derek. Hi, I was waiting for you. I've got the joy, 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 joy down in my heart. It's okay, Derek. It happens. I'll be real. Usually when this happens, I quit. But it's a vibe. It's chillin'. Super chillin'. I love garlic. Who are you kidding? I don't know what that means, but oh, dude, we were talking about childhoods earlier. Oh, yay, exactly. I hope your dad is doing well. Jinx. So yeah, earlier I had chat members talking about really deep stuff back and forth, and it was cool. That's one of the reasons that I'm still here, because the super chill atmosphere like facilitated real exchanges. The coffee. Oh no. Yeah, especially with those bleep statistics. The same amount of men get bleeped per year as women, right? Yeah. That's a weird equality to want to fight for, don't get me wrong. I- Snoo, snoo. Righteousness, snoo, snoo. Take it back, snoo, snoo. I'm sorry, I'm just being ridiculous. Yay. You better be afraid of the snoo snoo when you walk alone by yourself, bro. Rawr. Well, I assure you that as a woman, I don't feel like that with the gender roles reversed. No, I can't say I've rejoiced. Anyway, Jinx. Oh no, I don't like Coca-Cola. Oh, bro. I'm glad you got blocked up. Oh, whoops. That's how I feel about that. My whole family was addicted to soda, or is, no offense. Not my whole family, but okay, let me say my parents and my grandparents aren't with us, but they lacked it too. I mean, some of my grandparents aren't with us. I didn't mean to misspeak. I mean, the. uh, I never got to. I broke up with my family before it got to make me sad. I was stealing the sodas instead of being sad about it. I was young enough to do that. No, but I stopped drinking sodas when I was like 15. I swear, just quitting the candies and sodas made me drop 50 pounds. I was eating an excess of candies and sodas and cakes and pastries. And as soon as I quit, I dropped 50 pounds immediately. That was kind of a mind F, though. I didn't understand calories at the time. So I lost like 50 pounds and I thought I could do whatever I wanted. But then I learned that if I ate half of an extra large pizza after 9 o'clock every day, then I would still gain weight. What do you know? Isn't science fun? Shout out to eating half of an extra large pizza on the regular and being surprised when this made me gain weight. That was a wonderful surprise. Okay, let me. Oh dear. I can make pizza that I both love and won't hurt me. But anyway. Hi. That's great. Oh, whoops. I love that I sarcastically said something was great, and then I read something Derek said, and I thought it was really great. Too great. Oh, thank you for reminding me, Mr. Fusco. Here we go, I'm scared. No, I'm not into it. What a pairing. No.
Wrapped up.
That was so bad. It just gets worse. Wait, no, it's gonna get better. I manifested the wrong thing. I'm a hypocrite. Oh.
Wrapped up.
Super chat me and I'll tell you what I've been diagnosed with and what I think I have and what I'm on. What a trifecta of information.
Wrapped up. Metaphysically wrapped up.
That was bad. I'm scared. That's terrible. Okay. I'm gonna have to give it some guidance.
Wrapped up. Wrapped up.
was bad. Thank God it glitched. It was both terrible and it glitched and shut off. Let's give a round of applause for Suno being terrible. Objectively terrible. This is the burrito song.
Wrapped up, wrapped,
Attempted burrito song.
wrapped up.
Bro, let's wrap this up. Oh, whoops. Hannah, I forget what I was talking about when I said what I said. But yes, that is for what? Oh, whoops. Okay, Mr. Fireman, do you work for the fire department? Sorry. Whoa, what is this song?
Wrapped up. Metaphysically wrapped.
Metaphysically. Wrapped up.
Wrapped up. Wrapped up. Metaphysically wrapped.
Maybe she's born with it. Maybe she's on something. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe she's on something. That was bad. Can you smell it? I mean, I think it's bleep bleep. Can you smell it? Are you a doctor? Are you a social scientist? Are you a trained professional? Can you smell it through the phone? Bad.
Wrapped up.
Wrapped up.
Wrapped up.
This song's Halloween.
Wrapped up. Wrapped up.
It's terrible. Why do they keep on giving me terrible, terrible, terrible generations? Bro. It just offered me the word Sanskrit and I had to click on it. Now it's gonna be much more worse. But here's the AI's interpretation of Sanskrit style. I'm scared. What?
Wrapped up. Metaphysically wrapped up.
That was weird.
Wrapped up.
That's Sanskrit style? Why did you offer me this word? Bro. Okay. Just okay. We're gonna do Sanskrit military band orchestra strings. I can't say the freaking word. I wanted to Okay, here we go. It gave me more options. There's trance. I have to pick trance. I'm sorry. I'm gonna ask it for more. I don't even know what these are. I'm gonna put party song. I don't know what that even means. Ethnic. I'm not clicking that, but that makes me laugh. I don't know what these are. Oh wait, where's it's offering me a no, it's not. Okay. I refreshed it again. Oh god. It's offering me the word kazoo. I'm not taking it. Progressive psytrance. Let's do it. Let's use the word zen. I'm sorry. I am. Neo psychedelia. Oh god. Here we go. Electro dark. Alright, we picked a bunch of random ass styles. Derpy derp derp derp. They wish. What substance gives you bliss forever? I don't know. Okay, here we go, Schmilly. Wow, that got worse. If it could get worse, it got worse. Okay, I'm taking the military and the Sanskrit off because I can't even. Okay, I want this song, but with female vocals, obviously. Okay, but what song were we? Okay, that's the 328 one. Let's remake this with female vocals. Okay. And let's just go listen to the remake of what we were just listening to, hopefully with female vocals.
Metaphysically wrapped up. What's in your
Wait, I don't know.
What's in your tortilla? What's in your tortilla?
What's in your tortilla?
With an appropriate amount of liquid. What's in your tortilla? With an appropriate amount of liquid.
I don't know why there's random ass dude vocals. Oh yay! Suno chose to refresh again. I love Suno refreshing on me. So this was supposed to have no male vocals, and for some reason it has male vocals. That's fun. I love it. No.
Wrapped up, metaphysically wrapped up. What's in your
Tortilla? What's in yo tortilla?
What's in your tortilla? With an appropriate amount of liquid. What's in your tortilla?
What's wrapped up in your tortilla with an appropriate amount of liquid?
With an appropriate amount of liquid. Metaphysically wrapped up. What's in your What's in your tortilla? What's in your tortilla? Wrapped up. Wrapped up. With an appropriate amount of liquid. What's in your tortilla? With an appropriate amount of liquid. Metaphysically wrapped up. What's in your What's in your tortilla? What's in your tortilla? Wrapped up. Wrapped up. With an appropriate amount of liquid. What's in your tortilla? With an appropriate amount of liquid. Is it me? Is it me? Can it be me?
Pterodactyl tortillers. Pterodactyl talkers. So I was trying to see if I spelled appropriate right. I'm pretty sure I didn't. You know what's great? My freaking phone suggests to open it in the Bible, but not Google right now. I can ask Gemini, I can open it in the Bible, but why can I not do a web search? Anyway, let's ask Gemini. I don't want to talk to the Bible. Oh, wait. Ooh, sure. I have to agree to something. I tried to ask Gemini. Gemini couldn't even get its bleep together enough to talk to me. Let's try again. The content. This content. Yes. Could you clarify what you mean by appropriate? Wow. Well, I'm assuming I didn't spell it wrong because they would tell me that. Wow, I was expecting it to talk to me for one. Wow, when I expect this piece of bleep to talk to me, it doesn't. When I expect it not to, it does. I swear to God. Okay, I spelled appropriate, right? Why did the Suno AI that I pay for try to say appropriate? They like made it halfway to appropriation and forgot how to say either word and just stopped in the middle. Well, I'm hungry, so I guess it's time to feed myself. These tortillas got me hungry, bro. No, I guess we should finish this.
Metaphysically wrapped up. What's in your
tortilla?
What's in your tortilla? What's in your tortilla?
I don't know if I felt the same way about the mispronunciation in that song. What's in your tortilla? They're gonna do it again. Why? Okay. Oh my God.
Wrapped up.
I like it.
What's in your tortilla? What's in your tortilla?
Did they add a Mexican accent so they could say tortilla, right?
With an appropriate amount of liquid. What's in your tortilla?
What's in your tortilla?
With an appropriate amount of liquid. Wrapped up. Wrapped up. Metaphysically wrapped.
You know, art is subjective. You said that AI is a literal bleep on creativity like art and music, and I actually had I had several transcendental experiences. I could just be PMSing, arguably, but that's besides the point. I had like 2 or 3, or if not 5, transcendental spiritual experiences today that kind of proved your claim wrong. But that's the thing. Your opinion is yours. Your experience with AI does not match my experience with AI. Derek, I actually watched an episode of Next Level Chef where they had tortillas and one of them was pink. Do you want to know why it was pink? Spoiler alert. It's the same reason my potato salad, my stuffing was pink. Not the potato salad, it's the same reason my stuffing was pink. Yes, Derek. The tortilla on Next Level Chef had beets in it. And it was pink. Sabi just said, you don't have thing to do like people same your age. And I didn't know what the hell that sentence meant for a moment. I mean, I felt I felt the concept that somebody was looking at me, expecting me to have something to do besides what I'm doing right now. And actually, when I understood the question, I was like, yes, I'm not like the other girls or women or people, and I can do whatever the hell I want. Bye, Michelle. Oh. Tortilla.
Metaphysically wrapped up.
Wait. I gotta roll that back. Metaphysically. What?
Wrapped up.
Metaphysically.
Wrapped up. Wrapped up. Metaphysically wrapped up. What's in your, what's in your door? What's in your door, dear? Wrapped up.
last time I went to the library, some dude I used to know followed me around. And no, not like that. Oh, no offense to the dude that followed me around. Um, bleh. Yeah, I need to go to a swimming pool or a library. Why didn't I think of that? Oh my god. Ew. I used to like the library, but I literally don't live in a good enough area of town to want to visit my local library. No offense, but there's like yeah, nah. You don't even want to walk on the sidewalk out there, bro. Oh. Exactly, Busco. That's unfortunately why I can't really hang out there. Um, because it's not safe. Not every library is like this, but I live somewhere that the pandemic hit particularly hard. I guess everywhere got hit really hard, but we've been shanty towning it up. Where I'm from, since the pandemic, it's been a shanty town event. There's just shanty towns popping up everywhere you look. I wish I was being dramatic. Oh, well, like for instance, I was homeless in like 2010, and there was a policy shift. There was a policy shift, and it went from you're not allowed to build the shanty town to go ahead and build that shanty town of your dreams. And I used to think that the homeless people after the pandemic were lucky to be able to build the shanty towns because, like, I was homeless during an age where you couldn't build a house. And then they changed policies that let people build a house out of garbage until the cows come. We built a whole city. We built this city out of the mother effing dumpster. There was like there was like a whole big ass shanty town with like 50 permanent structures. I don't use the term shanty town lightly. They began letting the homeless build. And there were some wonderful carpenters in the one particular shanty town I'm talking about. They built themselves houses. They surely did. And anyway, yeah. I I'm not walking in the remnants of that. I'm really not. I used to live in that, so that's another reason why I'm not wandering around in the shanty village town that I live in anymore. Once you've been homeless on the streets, like, I guess some people do recover and go do 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 where they used to be homeless, but I didn't really recover from that. Oh. Sometimes I talk about being bleeped by a serial bleepist. That actually happened like a 1 hour walk from where I am right now. I didn't really like make peace with my surroundings after that. And then it became Shantyville. So that was like 2012. I surely didn't make peace with it in the following 8 years. Or like, I wasn't like, oh, I love walking in my community now. I feel so safe and empowered. No, we never got there, nor should we have tried to get there, trust me. I mean, fool me once. Actually, like, fool me a couple times until I'm ready to press charges. Shame on me. Fool me twice. Like, nah, I ain't going back out there. Basically. I know, Derek. Imagine how many billions of dollars it would have taken to actually take care of our citizens versus trying to wipe other nations off the face of the planet. But you know, taking care of your citizens is really expensive, and you make a bunch of money if you're corrupt and trying to wipe other nations off the face of the planet. You make a lot of money. Mm, yep. Well, it might take billions because of all the corruption. That's really one of my favorite parts. When millions of dollars gets put aside to address the increasing homelessness crisis, when millions of dollars gets put aside and then nothing actually happens with the millions of dollars and then the millions of dollars is just gone, that's one of the best parts of this problem. Corruption getting in the way of actually solving the problem. Amen, Charles. Amen. Fusco. uh. Alright. I gotta go eat food. Thank you for joining me. No wonder the poor lass is insane. Okay, bye.